That's nice. That's the best thing about this game. Well, it's Blue Archive. It's so loud. Okay, let's go. Okay, that's that there. Let's go to turn the game down because for some reason it's so loud in the first place. All right, there we are. What's happening, everybody? It's your boy Hardcorn, and we're back one more time with Metal Gear Solid 3. I love this game a lot. Certainly brings back a lot of good memories, because it's like I never certainly got this game when it was released in 2004. I saw it at Walmart every once in a while when they had promotional material for it. Other than that, though, we're going to be coming back to this. So, let's see, that's 26. That was last week, wasn't it? It's one of them. You know, I should have checked the location of where the save was. Okay, so we're back here again. I remember where I was at first. I'm like, where are we? But how we doing, everybody? It's good to see everybody on a Friday like this. It's like my one day off this week because we got events at the track going on. So I have to be there at work tomorrow. It's my day off usually, so I certainly don't appreciate that. But it's something we all got to deal with. We got to come in there. Just time for some good old-fashioned relaxing Metal Gear Solid 3. Nothing to it. Because I think last time where we left off, we had just gotten to, Eva. She's makes her way back to Groznygrad, and we have to get into Groznygrad ourselves. So, obviously that's a whole endeavor upon itself. So let's see. Oh, look at me. I'm trying to be all Mr. Fancy Gamer over here, and I can't even jump over the railing like it's none of my business. I have no idea why this game is so loud either. Oh, I never knew that. He wears the sneaking suit. Oh wow, he's super spicy. He's roasting all those bats too. Mr. Animal Abuse out here. I can't stand this guy.
I am the Fury. The flames of my rage will incinerate you.
Well, this guy sure is a rage-inducing fight, to say the least.
As I returned, I had one vision. The world set ablaze. And do you know what I saw there? Fury. A great and terrible fury at being alive. Now you're going to feel the scorching heat of that horrible blackness.
That horrible what? Dude, Mr. Fury, I know you got some backwards ass ideas. But you don't gotta say it like that. Alright. I have all my stuff equipped. Do 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 do. I can't remember. Did I pick up the night vision goggles? There they are. The giggles, I need those because I need to find him. Because it's like it's supposed to be like super dark in here and you can't see very much in the first place. Let's get out MK22. It's supposed to be like the proto-Vulcan Raven fight.
Feel the burning rage.
Well, that's certainly what I get for not getting better at my aim for the most part. I can hit this dumbass 3 times and it still won't work.
Where are you hiding?
I'm right behind you, buddy. Don't worry, I got your back. Well, I don't want to be bad there, Mr. Fury. I don't want to be evil. That's no good. Did he see me? I don't know if he did or not. Because I didn't realize it until it was too late. Okay, he saw me. Oh, there he is. Where did you go? Where did he go? You hid from me! There he goes. Yep, I knew it.
There.
Stop. I don't like this. It's too hot. Look at him. He's Mr. Florida Man out here just roasting my ass. How we doing though, Raptor? How you been?
There.
Shit.
Feel the flame. No pain.
Oh, where are you? Where did you come from?
You're good. Here. My suit.
My flame suit is ripped! Alright, we're not getting anywhere with the pistol anymore. We have to switch to the...
Eat. Boss, this is the end of the Cobras. You've got to live on. You're the only one left. I'm off. To join the sorrow.
He's gonna say it. He's gonna say it.
Behold, the flames of fury. The fires of hell will purge me clean. I can see it. Mission Control, do you read me? I'm coming home. I see the earth.
Oh, scary. There's no turning back from that. I thought that was the part where he says my favorite line in the game, which is Major, I'm burning up. I think that's actually a different game completely. I just love that so much. It's like, Major, I'm burning up, and he just fucking explodes. Like, we know nothing about these guys besides the fact that they're just like quirky and everything like that. They just go in there just like, we work for the boss because she's pretty cool. She's the mother of your special forces. And the rest of these guys are just like, dude, I have bees. I control fire. I can climb stuff really well. And I think the sorrow is just like psychological warfare. I wonder if it's like because obviously the boss is part of the Cobras too, but it makes you wonder, like, she's the joy. Like, these are all emotions they carry into battle, But it makes me wonder, like, why is she called that one? I think there was something that explains it somewhere, but I'm not quite sure. Now we're in the final act of the game, Grozny Grad. Like, this part of the game is simultaneously like really hard and also like deathly simple too. This plays more like Metal Gear Solid 1 than it does like 2 or anything like that, because it's just straight base to base and sneaking around gameplay. No, I don't need Snake, I want Spirit. Major, I'm burning up. Oh. Well, first let's put back on our MK22 because that's better for like 90% of all of our situations. Like, there's a lot you can actually do in this area, but it's like it's so dangerous all the time. It gives me like 4 different kinds of anxiety. And a 5th one I'd rather not mention, but hey, we're here to say the least. Like, the faster way to go around that is to go straight through the middle and distract that guard by knocking out his buddy. But we do this, we just go around the back because this guy I think has a suppressor for the 1911. Because there's this guy here I want to take care of. I remember when I first played this game that doing this whole section, like getting to the Grozny Grad East Wing door, was very, very hard because I didn't think footsteps made a lot of sounds, but also were like 10% camo index too. It's a very like, you only really start learning how to play the game like on a more efficient level, or at least like the part where it gets really fun. In the sense, it's like on your 2nd or 3rd playthrough, because like your first one you just sit there and like struggle for hours on end. But this part of the game is we need to go find the Colonel. That's who Eva was talking about earlier. We need to find the Colonel Raikovich or something like that. We need to find him. And we need to steal those clothes. We're playing a little bit of identity theft. It's not exactly the hardest thing in the world, but it's very time consuming because Raiden has like a strict path that he follows. So like moving quickly through that first area isn't like something I like to do. In the sense that it's like, because we need to get him over here. And it's always like, it's so annoying because he takes a long time because he has to go throughout like the entire layout of this base. It's so so for like the most part, it's like a waiting game for me at least. Oh cool, there's another handkerchief in here if you didn't pick it up. Oh, it's just handkerchief bullets. Because there he is. Because there's a cool trick I want to show off with the handkerchief later. Because during our fight with the end, we managed to I was trying to be sneaky with it. And I was like, all right, I'm going to do this. Like, oh, I'm going to knock him out using the handkerchief for pure swag points. But in the process, if you use the handkerchief 3 times in one location, it puts whoever's there to sleep, which is you. So when you do that, it's it'll knock your ass out. There's a nice interaction with water and enemies that have been knocked out. So what you do with that is, whenever you knock an enemy out in water, they're going to drown to death. So you don't want that to happen. It's a really good way to get rid of guards who have fallen in the water or something like that, but it also affects you too. It'll instantly kill you if you you get knocked out and like fall into the water. Like it really sucks. It sucks for them though, because from what I remember, those don't actually count in terms of kills against you because it's an environmental situation. Because that's the same sort of logic that comes with the when you first meet the end over there in the warehouse over there by the after you defeat the pain. When you go in there and he goes into the warehouse itself, you can blow up the whatchamacallit, the barrels, and it causes him to one, take damage, and two, it kills the other guys in the area, but since you didn't do that directly on your hand, it doesn't count against you. So it's actually like a really good idea to just strictly use like barrels to kill people if you really don't want to get rid of them, because it doesn't count against you in terms of kills counted. I think there's like there is a faster way to do this, but I certainly don't know how. It's a good chance to help me get warmed up too. Boy, he sure is taking his sweet time. In fact, I probably could have knocked him out, like right there at the base of the stairs, and dragged him up. No, I couldn't. I would have been seen by those guards. Come on, Rekov. Come on. Oh my god, are you shitting me? Oh, all that wasted time. Oh, that is so ass. Amazing. Amazing stuff. I knocked out Ivan, so the alert's gonna go down. Of course it fucking happens. That was insane because like he went over there and like tried to stun gun the locker, but it instantly killed it. I'm like, what? What the fuck? Are you serious? And it knocked his ass out. It hit me too, but I'm like, what an insane interaction. I didn't even think that was possible. You learn something new every time you play this game. You really do. Look at him, it's Raiden. See, he's got the lightning thong on. Oh no. Well, they're shipping them together. That was truly unfortunate. Because like what you're supposed to do is make sure Raiden doesn't look at you, and that's what happened. Because I'm like, all right, Raiden, hurry the fuck up. Oh. That's what I get for being overzealous about it. Because if this was like I was taking it more seriously, I would just sit there and go like, all right, I gotta reset. We have to now. Because obviously we just fucked up. I don't think I've ever gotten an alert from Raiden that way. What a very odd situation. Bro doesn't even know. What is that? M37 and M63 bullets. It's a mouse trip. Sir! When you get to play as Colonel Rykov, you get to do a whole bunch of fun stuff at this point. Because now you get free roam of the entire base and nobody can see your face. So you get to do fun stuff like beat up other soldiers and everything. It's a really nice catharsis. You even do shit like this. They don't care. They just think like, wow, Colonel Rykov, you're so cool. So I can beat up all these freaking scientists. What I want to do to make things a little bit easier, I don't know if I explained this, but there's a hunger and ammo mechanic in this game.
Sir.
Yeah, if you don't salute your soldiers back, they
Sir.
if you don't salute the soldiers back, they will instantly become suspicious and shoot back at you, because that's obviously an imposter. We're being just a little bit sus. I don't know if I picked up any TNT, because I think I missed it. No, I picked up that. No, I don't have the rocket launcher. That means I don't have any TNT. Oh, there it is. Oh, actually, I need to do this. We need to put back on the officer mask because I want to get rid of this guy. These spotlights are weird though. Like they have like a strange cone of vision that's like impossible to decipher. Cause you think like you could be damn near inside the light itself. Like you could see like, oh, they have like the corona vision that they have and everything like that. But sure as hell doesn't work out that way. Let's put this guy to sleep.
Sir.
Because when you blow this up, you immediately, you don't get an alert, you get a, well, we got so many damn calorie mates, let's eat them. Delicious. I actually ordered a calorie mate because I wanted to try those out in the first place to see what it was, and they're not that great. They're so hard. They are so hard and terrible. I hate them. Like I don't understand why it's such a big hit for this game in the first place, because it's like it tastes like chalk. like you know how there's like protein powder for like gaining mass and stuff like that. It just tastes like that. It's like this is terrible. Oh, what's up there, Grits? How you been? All right, we got that. Put back our officer uniform, and now suddenly, nothing happened.
Control here. The enemy is attacking from an unknown position. Begin the alert status.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
But now that we've taken out their food, they're going to become hungrier. Their vision and hearing gets worse, from what I remember, and they're easier to knock out physically. So it's a win all the way around. See, they're immediately hungry now.
Sir.
But you have to salute these guys. If you don't, I think I messed that up one time. And he manages to like, and he shoots me straight in the back. And it sucks ass because it's like, it's an immediate alert. And I think the disguise falters too.
Sir.
Sir.
Because you can do this anytime in the area where they have a like a food storage facility, and it works like that every time. Like it makes the enemies it makes the game easier, but you also need to do TNT and put yourself immediately into a warning position. Which is why I only like doing it here, because you get Colonel Rykov's outfit and you can have free roam for the most part. Now we get to the really funny part of the game everybody likes memeing about.
Here it is.
You can count on me. What about the philosopher's legacy?
I don't know anything about that. What are you? Are you trying to kill me?
Kill me?
What's the matter?
I know nothing, I swear it. No one but the Colonel knows of the legacy.
I see.
No, don't. Oh.
You go, Eva. You get his ass. That was great.
Who's there? You're the man from the CIA.
That's me. I'm the man from the
What are you doing
CIA.
here?
I'm a three-letter agent that glows so bright.
I'm going to get you out of here. A man of honor, just like your commander. But I'm afraid you're too late. Too late? Don't tell
Huh.
me. The shadow
Oh, that's something I
lies.
didn't notice. In the PS2 version, his monocle that he wears has like that chain on it that attaches to his ear. It's supposed to the chain itself is supposed to have physics, but it's supposed to like move around and like contour more to his face. Like it moved obviously like in beforehand, but the chain itself is a little bit more animated.
The Shagohod was originally designed as a tank that could launch nuclear missiles from any type of terrain. There was just one problem we couldn't figure out how to solve. The ICBMs we have today are simply too big for the Shagohod to carry. But the military would not hear of it.
That monocle bug is specifically something introduced in the HD collection.
The American homeland. That is when I came up with the idea for Phase 2.
Because I looked into that as well. Because I like a few weeks ago I had played the PS2 version, and it's like his monocle's moving around like it's got jiggle physics or something. And like here, it's like it's mostly pretty rigid.
In Phase 2, a rocket booster unit is attached to the frame of the Shagohod. The unit incorporates the same technology used in the Vostok rocket that sent Major Gagarin into space. Using this booster, the Shagohod can achieve a land speed of over 300 miles per hour.
That monster can go more than 300 miles per hour?
Yes.
Yes.
And from this state of accelerated motion, it launches a nuclear missile.
So, the Shagohod acts like the first stage of a rocket.
Yes, precisely. The range of the missile launched by the Shagohod thus increases from 2,500 miles to 6,000 miles.
6,000 miles? That's enough to strike anywhere in the United States.
Not only that, with the Shagohod, there's no need to construct giant silos like the ones used to house ICBMs. All you need is a runway about 3 miles in length, or its equivalent. And you can launch a thermonuclear strike against any location in the United States from anywhere in the Soviet Union. It cannot
What?
be detected by spy planes or satellites.
That's like even
It's
worse
only
than a
the
nuclear
force
silo.
deploying in secret and launching its
Because like, oh, I only need 300. I only need 3 miles of a straight line to get like a first stage of a rocket's equivalency. I guess that's why when they finally go to like in Metal Gear Solid 5 and they finally like improve the ideas in Metal Gears, when they can finally launch stuff from there. Like this is crap. Like,
And deploy them all over the Soviet Union.
because when I first heard about like, you know, it shoots it like from 300 miles an hour as the first stage of a rocket, I'm like,
to Asia, to all the
what?
countries of the Eastern Bloc. Even worse,
Terrible.
he intends to use the Shagohod as bait to foment armed uprisings among dictators, ethnic insurgents, and revolutionary groups throughout the Third World. His funds are nearly limitless. He could start mass production tomorrow if he wanted. The reason that tensions between East and West have settled into a Cold War is because each side fears the other's power. Deterrence. The idea of using threats to keep one's enemy in check is the perfect word to sum up this state of affairs.
it's true.
But the Shagohod goes far beyond the level of threat. It will render the concept of deterrence utterly meaningless. If such a weapon is unleashed on the world, it will not be long before all nations are engulfed in conflict. The Cold War will end, and the entire planet will be consumed by the fires of war. Vulcan and the Shagohod will be at the center of it all. So you see, it's already too late.
No, it's not too late.
What do you mean?
We've still got a chance. All we have to do is destroy the prototype and
And the whole
before they
facility.
can mass produce it.
What? If only it were that easy there,
Just tell me
Snake.
what I need to do to destroy this place.
All right. The liquid fuel used in the rocket engine is stored in a tank. If you can blow it up somehow. Some C3 ought to be enough to blow the entire hangar to smithereens.
C3? You mean that cutting-edge plastic explosive?
It could be molded into any,
Any
shape.
shape.
The bomb
Of the future.
Where can I get it?
There was some in the armory here, but it's gone now. It was stolen by a female spy who was here a minute ago.
Eva?
No, that's not her name. Her name is Tatiana. She made her way in here by becoming Vulcan's lover.
Look at her. She's so proud of that too.
Mine? Oh no, she is Vulcan's lover. This is my lover.
Who are they?
My wife and daughter. They're in America.
Now I remember. Your family is in the custody of the CIA.
Don't put it like that. My family is in custody
How
of the
long has Tatjana
CIA.
been
It's like,
here?
oh, they've been arrested
Only
now.
a few weeks.
A few days before the Virtuous mission, then.
She said that Khrushchev sent her
What did you just give her?
all of the experimental data for the Shagohod. Please, it is essential that you destroy the Shagohod.
I will, but first I've got to get you to safety.
Oh, that's really cool. I never knew that.
I'm not going.
Behind Snake's shoulder over there, in the bottom right, where there's a picture of the Shagohod itself on Mother Base,
Sokolov.
for some reason, they have a the codec to get you out of the prison cell. That's
I cannot return.
that's
to my
crazy. I never knew
country. I will
that
certainly be sent to the Gulag.
because they show it to you later on. You can get it from Johnny, and you can actually get it from one other place, or look it up.
Family's waiting
This is
for
like,
me
I think this is like the earliest point in the game you can
Even
actually
if I
see it
fled
for the
to
most
United
part.
States, I would once again find myself creating weapons
Yeah,
of
right there.
mass murder. In the end, it doesn't matter.
That's
where I go.
crazy. Because I
I'm still a
never
weapons
like
scientist.
over the course of this week I had been like looking for research into the game itself for like because I wanted to do something else with it. I'm like, wow, nothing that I've read says anything about this. I think I might have to make a wiki contribution if it hasn't been done already.
Without a word of praise from others. And my creations do not even benefit mankind. They are merely the tools of politicians.
All right there, Sokolov, we got it.
All I wanted to do
Was build space rockets.
But it was not to be. The space race between America and Russia became the prey of politicians. The space race and the arms race are one and the same.
No way, who would have thought?
Missiles, rockets, what's the difference?
The people who pilot
Scientists
them
are
there,
always
Sokolov, that's
being
always what it has
used.
been.
Please, watch over my family.
Sokolov, don't do that. You're giving off death flags. My man is going to be killed. There he is. There's our man.
Major, what are you doing here? I've been waiting for you in my room. Who are you? Don't play dumb with me. If you think you can fool me, you're sorely mistaken. I know the Major better than anyone else.
Yes, he's you know him so well you can just run up and grab his nuts.
I come
And it's
here
like,
looking for
wait a
Tatjana.
minute.
What should
I
find?
know that cock. That's not his.
Freebooter.
Whoa.
What is this fairy disguise? It's gonna rub off on you. And then you'll lose sight of who you really are. Stay out of this.
see why they call you the boss. What was that?
Some kind of
judo?
judo.
No, it's called CQC, a basic form of close quarters combat. He and I developed it together.
Splendid. I'll take it from here.
Are you going to kill him?
Of course. But first, I will make him pay for hurting Ivan.
That's kind of crazy though when you think about it. He's obviously there in Russia they do not take too kindly to the homosexual persuasion. So he's there with Eva for political reasons, but he would rather be with Ivan. Look at him, he's like, I will make you pay for hurting Ivan. Look at him, he's just beating the man to death. Yes, Volgan's most enduring legacy is that he gardens uphill, and he's also the man on fire in the game that comes, like, I think probably 20 years after this. 20 years at least, like, in the timeline. He's gonna give him a Falcon Punch. Here we go. Hooah! Something that I've wondered about though, because this is the first game Kojima got really got into mocap for, so he could, like, you know, animate his actors. Whenever they do like fight scenes like this, it always makes me wonder, have they ever done any, like, have they ever hired professional wrestlers to do this stuff? Because at least when you do this in real life, it says Georgia East. Yeah, we need that one, underground tunnel. Because when you like hire professional wrestlers, they're really good at like selling the hit, or at least if they're good at their job. So it makes you wonder. It's like, have they ever done that sort of thing where they just hire them as like the people who do the mocap? Because I would imagine the people like who do it for Snake, and especially Volgan, because Volgan's like this gigantic dude.
Tell me.
Stop it!
They'd get someone like
Who have you been talking
the Japanese equivalent to like Samoa Joe or something to just slam dudes around.
to? You'd better start talking.
Please, stop this!
Who is Khrushchev's lapdog?
How can you do this?
Do this to him.
I know you gave the data to someone.
Never do it.
You! I guess he's dead.
So this is the funny torture sequence, everybody's favorite part. Because every Metal Gear game, I think, except for a couple, has a torture sequence.
But first, let's take
Because it's a great way to show the lowest point of our protagonist, that he's been captured, beaten senseless, and now he has to go on a reconciliation, or I forget what this part of the story is called. It's like the falling action, and then it goes to the conclusion. Like he has to learn something about himself.
Let's get started. What is your target?
So this is also a cool thing you can do. I found this out yesterday in because I dropped my controller, and it opened up this menu, like when you go select
Answer me.
items.
Who is helping you?
So they have hits lined up to the audio cues inside it's playing right now.
You're a tough one.
So you have obviously Volgan's beating the shit out of you, and every time when it hits a certain point in the MP3, he's going to he's gonna just do damage to you. But if you hold, you know, just the item window, he can't do that. It's really, really important you do this too, because apparently, like,
Here's where the fun really begins.
you take a lot of damage from it, like any torture sequence in the game. So if you need to minimize damage for the most part, you just do that. You have to do that.
Of 10 million volts. Let's see how you like this.
So when I did that, I was like, wow, this is cool.
Now answer me. How much does the CIA know? They're after my legacy, aren't they? Your real target is the Philosopher's legacy, isn't it?
Mr. Electric, crush this man's balls immediately. Send this man to the principal's office immediately. This port is so weird though. Like, there's no way to control audio or anything like that. So it's like everything is insanely loud.
That's what I want to see.
It's no use. He's not going to talk. He's been trained not to break. Trained by me.
Admit it. We're after the location of the legacy. The secret fund established by the three great powers during the two world wars. That's what you're looking for, isn't it? $100 billion. Divided up and hidden all over the world.
Well, that's $100 billion, and that's 1964 money too. I think it's almost like, what, a couple trillion at this point too.
No matter.
That's still a lot of money.
In my possession, in the underground vault of Groznygrad. You'll never live.
Hiya!
What's this? A transmitter? Who's responsible for this?
I am. I planted it on him to keep track of his movements.
Why?
So the Cobras could ambush him.
If they knew where he was gonna be, they wouldn't have gotten themselves slaughtered. It pains me to do this, boss, but under the circumstances, I'm afraid I must ask you to show me some proof that you and he were not in collusion.
You don't trust me, is that it?
Not that.
That's the only person that Volgan fears.
What do you want me to do?
Let's see.
That's really great, actually.
Cut out his eyes. I don't like those blue eyes of his. There's nothing more important to a soldier than his eyes. You made him a soldier.
And now you will unmake him.
Yes. It'll make for a touching display. He's all yours. Do it! Ruin him, just as he did the Cobras.
Because she goes on and on about, you have to complete the mission, Jack. Well, she certainly is having a hard time doing this one.
What is it, Tanya?
He's suffered enough.
Well, well. Why are you protecting him? Smell.
That smell.
Tatiana, you're the spy.
What are you talking about?
I know that smell.
Oh my god.
Stop it!
Taking a fancy tour.
Hey, Ocelot.
No, I have no interest in this woman.
Oh, we know what you're interested in, Ocelot.
I want to test her. I'll let this be the judge.
Do as you like.
Here we go.
Oh, oh, God, that is so rough every time.
There. Satisfied now?
Well, that was refreshing. Come, we're going to my room.
So you survived the Colonel's torture, eh? Watching this has made me realize something. It's really not that bad. It's the ultimate form of expression.
Look at bro is fighting like a dog. He's like,
You got lucky this time, Tatiana.
I've always wanted to try and do that because they make special revolvers for doing stuff like that. Oh, she took it. He didn't even notice. They make special like special, what do they call it? Show revolvers specifically for like twirling it around like that. I forget who the guy who does all the revolver stuff mocap is, like Morikawa Matsumoto or something. He's also like the military.
I've prepared an escape route for us. Go out and head west. Pass underneath the connecting passageway and go north.
Yeah, he's the military consultant for this game.
Quiet. Go through the manhole down into the sewers. The door at the north end of the sewers is unlocked. You can use it to get outside the fortress. I've got your equipment. We'll meet up later.
Eva.
But I can't get too close to your cell. You'll have to figure a way out of there yourself. I'll be in touch.
But I think one of those fancy like show revolvers, they cost just as much as the real thing in the first place. But they're like specially weighted. And they're specially weighted single action armies specifically for doing all those spins and stuff. Time to eat.
Huh? What? You don't want this?
They got my GSW. Now it makes me wonder, do I want to keep the transmitter or not? I think we'll do it just for the fun of it. This isn't like a super serious playthrough where I have to consider taking that or not. So now we're in the very famous DSP sequence where it's like, ah, shit, bros. I'm fucking trapped. Dude, this rat getting the best of me. So there's several ways to get out of there. So now we've seen the codec to unlock the door. So let's go do that. It's like, what, 144.75. The door has been unlocked. There we go.
Did you manage to escape?
Yes, I managed to escape.
Be
You know I got it
In your
going
present
on.
State, you're practically naked. You don't have a single decent weapon, and you'll never survive in a battle. Take some time and pull yourself together. Eva says she's recovered your equipment, so rendezvous with her as soon as possible to get your gear back. Use the escape route Eva set up for you. Go down into the sewers through the manhole in the northwest section of Groznygrad. Start out by exiting the holding cells and heading northwest.
Now we get to like my least favorite part of the game. It's very, very hard. The Groznygrad is the Great Escape from Groznygrad. There's a few things you can do with this. So you get the cigar. Go around here. Because the cigar, when you equip it into this portion of the game, it actually it acts like a smoke screen or something. I don't know why, but you can use it to just help aid your escape by obscuring your presence. Like normally, this part of the game is like it's fucking hard, but the thing is, you get to do this like this one amazing trick allows you to make your great escape in style. There we go. That's it. That's the whole Groznygrad escape. There's like 20 or 30 different things you can do, but I just like blowing up the food because it makes it less likely I'll be seen. You can do it without blowing up the food, but it's way harder to do it.
Snake, you're already in the sewers?
Well, yeah, I'm in the sewers, Eva.
yeah, I
I'm
just got
fucking
down
Solid
here.
Snake.
I'm coming to meet you now. The door at the north end is open, right?
Snake?
Let me guess.
There's a problem.
Yeah.
What is it this time?
The Colonel found out you escaped.
He did, huh? I figured as much.
Yeah, and now all of Groznygrad is on red alert.
Just my luck. But once I'm out of the fortress...
You can't get out.
I can't?
When the fortress went on red alert, they sealed off the sewers.
You've got to be kidding me.
I'm serious. And that means the escape route I laid out is
sealed off, too.
right.
Oh, look, there's such a nice couple together. They're finishing each other's sentences.
They'll be there any minute now. You've got to get out quick.
But isn't the exit sealed off?
You should be able to get out by heading straight north. Book it, Snake. If they find you, you're dead.
Ooh, a Razione. I think there's some stuff here where it's like if you take too long in the sewer segment, you actually get the soldiers to follow you. I don't remember because I try to get out of this as quickly as possible. Like this part is it's tense but also not tense, in the sense that it's like these dogs are gonna start following you, so you have to keep moving. Oh, that's why. It's not what I wanted to do. That dog is fast. He swam all the way to me. It's like, my goodness, he's the #1 winner of the Westminster Dog Show. Like, there's all kinds of shit you can pick up here. Because, yeah, we kept the transmitter in, so we probably should have got some of this stuff, but oh well. Did they hire the guy who made the music for like Devil May Cry and like Beautiful Joe? Because I've been hearing like these sounds a lot. I'm like, wow. Maybe he was a consultant.
I've been waiting for this. Nobody interfere.
Oh my god. Look at me. You Ocelot, you're so fucking corny.
This is where it ends. Snake!
Well, it looks like it's Snake's lucky day over there. Now it's just a repeat of like the first part of the game where it's like, alright, I fell down. Now I'm drowning, I need to heal myself again. Now we get the hero's introspection.
Are you one of the Cobras?
Sad. So sad. A host of sorrows. And you are one of them. I am the sorrow. Like you, I too am filled with sadness. This world is one of sadness.
Oh, he's wearing the Kojima glasses.
Battle brings death. the living may not hear them. Their voices may fall upon deaf ears, but make no mistake, the dead are not silent. Now you will know the sorrow of those whose lives you have ended.
Which eye does Snake have destroyed? It's his right eye. Because I was like, his left eye broke. Okay, there's a sorrow. Death is tragic, but life is miserable. This thing lasts like 7 minutes, and I have to sit here and like wonder to myself, oh man, there's so much shit I gotta go through. I gotta go through all the people that I've killed. We've only gotten 1 kill. But this is a boss fight. You get the ability to do stuff like, I don't know, use your inventory. It's the only time you can do it. So what you can do here is a pretty cool exploit. We are able to knock ourselves out with the handkerchief like I talked about earlier. So you do it 1, 2, 3 times, and you get knocked out. And instantly die because you drowned. And you revive yourself. You get to skip the whole thing. Because you can do like other stuff like throw grenades at your feet. You shoot yourself with the RPG. But that one's just funny because I found out about that on accident. And I looked it up after the stream to see like why does the handkerchief do that? And it's because you've you super saturated the air in front of you with the knockout gas. So it's like, because of you messing up like this, it causes you to knock yourself out. And then we didn't explain the interaction with drowning, and there we have it. That's how you skip the whole Sorrow fight, because the Sorrow is pretty much a scripted event, but at least you are able to skip it. But what you can do, in order to get his camo, you have to go all the way to the end and then revive yourself. You have to find his corpse. And believe it or not, that's the corpse that we find during the Virtuous mission when Snake is broken down and beaten up by the boss. It's a little bit of a foreshadowing. Because I was thinking about that the first time I found out about it last week. So I was like, whoa, that's cool. Because I always thought, like, why is the Sorrow here? How does he implement himself into the story besides being the extended hallway segment? Flutterby, hello, goodbye.
Snake, are you all right? That was a close call.
What the hell happened to me?
You were halfway drowned at the bottom of the river. Almost crossed over to the other side.
Other side? So that really was.
Something on your mind, Snake?
Major, was there a man in the Cobra unit called the Sorrow?
Yes, I've heard of him. He was an uncanny soldier who fought alongside the boss.
What kind of man was he?
The Sorrow was a man with, well, special powers. He had ESP, which was the subject of extensive research in the Soviet Union at the time. He was especially gifted as a medium.
A medium?
Someone who can communicate with the spirit world and evoke the spirits of the dead.
That's what his fight was.
He could talk to ghosts. They say he could find out what was going on in a battle by talking to dead soldiers.
What about him and the boss? What was the story between them?
I don't know the details. Why don't we ask Sigyn?
Yo, I finished checking up on this Sorrow guy a while ago. Thought you guys already knew, though.
Knew what?
That he's dead. He's been dead for 2 years now.
Died 2 years ago?
At Selino-Yarsk. You know, those cliffs you were at. And the boss is the one who did him in.
The boss?
Yep. 2 years ago, the boss was sent by the CIA on a secret mission to Selino-Yarsk. That's when she met the Sorrow, who'd gone back to the Soviet Union after the Cobras broke up at the end of the war. Except this time they were enemies.
And then what?
The boss killed the Sorrow herself and accomplished her mission. At least, that's what the records say.
So, he was never there in the first place. He just couldn't let go of the boss.
You okay, Snake?
Yeah, I'm fine. It looks like it's not time for me to die yet.
I sure hope not. Otherwise, the whole mission is shot. We're counting on you, pal.
Roger that.
Well, of course. There's a reason why she had to kill the
Snake,
boss had to kill him.
You didn't call. I was
because
worried. Are you all right?
Yeah, I took a pretty freaky detour.
What is it? How does it work out? The Sorrow is Ocelot's father, and the boss is his mother.
How did you escape from the sewers?
I jumped into the river.
I guess that's how she was going to accomplish her mission.
Yeah,
is by her son becomes the spy, and then her husband is
perfect.
What do you mean that
has to be killed by her own hand?
I mean, if you ended up in the river,
but he
then
didn't exactly. I don't think he exactly minds.
Let's meet up there.
Where is it?
Keep going upstream until you get to a waterfall.
A waterfall?
Waterfall, huh?
Right. Behind that waterfall, there's a cave. We'll meet in there.
Of course.
The cave behind the waterfall upstream. Got it.
See you there.
Because what game would this be without a cave behind the waterfall? Since we didn't take out the transmitter, we have one of the hardest stealth segments in the game. You have to do it with, like, it's completely naked, and you don't get any CQC. I really hate it. It's like, it's really hard. I wouldn't doubt one bit I'm going to pick up like 2 alerts from this. Because there's 3 along this edge. There's one guy right here. I don't remember if there's any way to get up on this ledge.
We've lost the enemy. He must still be in this area.
Find him! Come on, buddy. Turn around. Because I need to head into that little crevice. Because there's a shotgun guy by the waterfall. And this crouch walk thing is awesome. Because I got to play the 3DS version of this game has the crouch walking like built in naturally. It was specifically made for it. And I was like, it's such a nice feature. Like, it also just makes sense for him to have in the first place. Because it's like every stealth game I can think of, it's like they have the crouch walk. It's not like arcane technology or something. Fucking serious. Okay, you keep trying it. I guess there's only like 4 there on normal. There is a way to get through there, from what I remember, to without an alert. You need to use a smoke grenade for it though, so you can get the guy that's on top of that ridge. And so there's one that obviously the one guy over there by the other side of the waterfall. But since we got to keep the transmitter in there, we get the fun scene out of this. Instant noodles, the food of the future. Because you get smoke grenades by like the consequence of going through the escape sequence too quickly is that you are unable to pick up stuff like guns, ammo, and grenades. Usually I would try to have like a smoke grenade or something so I could just like go through there. They're a lot easier to use than
I'm Tatiana.
and the damn flashbangs. Because who would have thought that something explodes makes noise?
Here's your equipment.
Eva, you could use a towel.
So could you.
You could use a towel. Oh, don't worry. We'll help you dry off there, Eva. Like all the rest of those saves are when I was trying to go for the highest rank you can get on normal, which is like the Foxhound, which is like normal Foxhound. I think it's called like Doberman and Hound, where it's under 25 saves, no kills, alerts, continues. Oh, dude, he's doing it. He's eating a snake like the name of the game. It's Snake Eater. Uh-oh, Ava. Uh-oh.
Want some?
No thanks.
Oh, hello.
Don't like snakes?
Not for dinner.
What did you say?
Didn't you have to eat them at the KGB?
In my training, we always got the good stuff. French, Italian, that kind of thing.
A regular Matahari.
The least you could do is call me Cynthia.
Tell me something. How does it feel to spy on your own country?
I can't say it feels good, but it's my job.
Can't even eat a snake during a mission, huh?
He said it. He said it. Oh.
When this mission's over, you'll have to treat me to a nice dinner.
What do you want to eat?
Let's see. How about sushi?
Sushi?
It's Japanese. I hear it's all the rage right now.
Man, sushi is awesome.
Raw fish.
I love that stuff.
Raw fish. Just the place for my survival techniques.
Oh, yeah, Snake, you get him. Oh, Flutterby, hello.
Snake? Thank you, Snake. I'll be your eyes from now on.
That's good though. He obviously you need 2 eyes for depth perception. Don't kiss the eye, Eva. That's how he's gonna get eye mushrooms. You're so supreme. Yeah. Ooh. Major, I'm burning up. Whoa.
Don't worry about it.
Are you all right?
What are you, gay?
It's not like I can't see. I've got one good eye and can still fire a gun.
Really? Good. Snake, come here for a minute.
Okay.
There's something in here. It's so hard.
When did it get like that?
Hold still.
This is the bonus for keeping the transmitter in though. It's always fun.
I've been trained to do this kind of thing myself.
It's a lot easier with another person.
Okay.
I can't believe how small it is.
Yeah, but it gets the job done.
Really? Here, lift up your hips.
Like this?
Yeah.
Pretty good at that.
Yeah, everybody tells me that. Hold steady, I'm not done yet. There, a transmitter.
Is that how they do it in the KGB?
Sometimes. Would you rather I did it American style?
But how'd you know there was a transmitter lodged there? That's some female intuition you've got.
Go get him. Yeah, that's why I wanted to keep the transmitter, even though it makes it harder.
Eva, didn't you steal some explosives out of the fortress?
I don't know. Did you steal some explosives from the fortress?
C3, a highly potent explosive from the west.
Is
It can be
C4
molded
like
into
copyrighted
any
or
shape like
something? Like they can't say
With just
C4?
this much, you could blow up the
Or is
Shadowheart in
C3 like the
battle room.
prototype of it?
Is that right?
Yeah, but there's a trick to using it.
Tell me about it.
Well, what do you think?
It's moldable. It's a plastic explosive. It's actually explosive, not made. They're not made out of plastic. It's just plastic because it's moldable. It's pliable. That's it. That's the word.
The
So you made a little
Shadowheart's
funny
booster
heart.
unit uses liquid fuel. The fuel tanks are in the main wing of the weapons lab in the hangar housing the Shagohod itself.
So I should blow up the tanks.
That's the basic idea. It should be
Yes.
enough to blow up the entire hangar. There are 4 fuel tanks.
Okay.
In order to destroy the hangar, you'll have to set explosives on each of those tanks.
Yes, ma'am. I'll
It
go
should
get
be
them
no
all.
sweat for you. Besides, the scientists had the day off today.
So the hangar's completely deserted.
Not quite. They've still got guards posted there.
So what do I do after I set the C3?
The bombs run off a timer. Once the timer has been set, the countdown will begin. When the timer reaches 0, the bombs will all go off at once.
How long do I have?
20 minutes. Once the Phase 2 trials are finished, I wouldn't be surprised if they kill all the scientists to prevent them from talking. So you've got to act fast.
I'll take care of it. Eva,
It was too brittle in cold weather environments. Oh, that's probably why it wasn't very well received around the world. Because C4 is obviously the one that's been used
America doesn't
after
have any
this.
use for
I
it,
guess it
does
had much
But I haven't forgotten my
better
other mission,
potential in cooler environments.
helping you out.
Oh, Eva, you're too nice to him. Knock some sense into
Follow
this
this
dummy
gate
over
and go
here.
up the ladder
Come
at
on.
the end. You'll come out inside Groznygrad, just southwest of the weapons lab. Do you remember when you went to rescue Sokolov? Remember there was a locked door when you entered the main wing from the 2nd floor of the east wing?
That's right.
That's the entrance to the Shagohod's hangar.
The hanger hod? The Shago hanger?
Use this key to open that door.
the door right when I entered the main wing? Got it.
Got it.
What about you?
I'll
What about
get
me?
things ready for our escape. There's a rail bridge to the north. I'm gonna set a bomb there. So
Oh,
I'm taking
I'm
half of
certain
the
she
seeds
knows a
over
lot
here.
about rails
I'll set
and
off the weapons
bridges.
lab then. Try not
Okay,
to be in
Eva.
the neighborhood when it happens.
Gotcha.
And watch out for Ocelot. He suspects you're not who you say you are.
Don't worry. The Colonel still trusts me. And I have my ways. There's not a man alive who can resist my charms. Besides you, of course.
I'm just warning you, Eva.
That's all.
I know.
What are you, her
Okay,
dad?
Let's go.
You seem like you were born on one of those.
If I didn't ride every day, I couldn't go on living.
Huh?
When I'm riding, the wind hits me so hard that it hurts. That pain keeps my mind off the pain of having to be someone else. It's not easy always fooling myself like this. It's only when I'm on the bike that I'm free to be the real me. I only get off my bike when I fall in love or fall dead.
What's your name?
Tatiana.
No. Your real name.
What's wrong with Tanya?
Okay, Tanya. Don't let anyone see you.
Oh, this? It's a button camera.
Get a good look, Snake.
What did you do that for?
Insurance. To make sure you don't double-cross me.
Hey,
What?
you're gonna get wet again.
That's a pretty heavy bike too. It looks like it's got to at least weigh like 900 pounds. No, it's not so much like a modern bike where it's, you know, like you get like a Harley, like a Roadster or something like that, and then like a Goldwing, and those things easily weigh like almost 1,000 pounds. This is from like the 60s, so they didn't have all like the fuel, and they had still like a bunch of carbureted stuff. So at least stuff like that, or at least probably weigh at least in the neighborhood of probably 700-800 pounds. It's still heavy. And Eva just drives that around like it's a fucking dirt bike. But knowing her, she's just fine. Because like growing up, they had like, I rode on a couple dirt bikes and ATVs. Those are fine whenever those flip over and you gotta like pick them up. But then it's like you get to like a real deal bike, like something like some of those like higher end Kawasaki's and like Harleys and stuff. Those are heavy. That's why whenever they have those like side guards or whenever they fall down, so they don't fall all the way onto the ground or something. Like it's a very real thing to like fall off the bike. It sucks, especially if you take the turn too fast or you have a mechanical failure. No going back. See, that's the one thing I don't like about Snake's 1911, is that whenever if I wanted something like that where I need to keep drawing it so many times, I'd rather have it like where the sights are filed down, or they're like more contoured to the slide itself, so it doesn't get caught on stuff. It still does the same thing. It would still do the same thing for the most part, but what is it? They probably have the sights so high for like gameplay reasons though, so you can actually just like visually see it as the player. Because I in most situations I would just rather have filed sights. Where is Splitter? So I wonder if I can do this, because there is a cool thing you can do with the boxes. We go to camouflage. We need no, we need that. Where is it? We don't need a Sigor. We need a cardboard box. This is the weapons lab. Sonar. Oh, no, I needed my MK22. Oh yeah, I was watching some footage of like Metal Gear Solid 2, and I haven't played that game in like a long time. And the fact that it's like you get like the M9 in that game, and it has like the integrated silencer with it, and it lasts. There's no like reason for like silencer wear or anything like that. Your Hush Puppy is completely fine the entire game. You can fire hundreds of rounds and it'll still be good. I was looking at that myself. I'm like, wow, that's. I mean, like the silencer system is like, it's a good way of balancing the silence weapons themselves, because if you don't, like, there's honestly not much reason to not use anything but silenced weapons. They're just like better all the way around. I haven't eaten in so long. Oh, Stewie, I haven't eaten in so long. Come on. Because he's going to go over there. He's going to wake his buddy up. He's going to go like, huh? What are you sleeping on the job for there, smart guy? I haven't eaten in so long. Oh, I'm famished. I'm hungry. But this is a truck. What else would it be? But it's when you wear the cardboard box to the weapons lab, you can use it to warp. That way you don't have to go through any of the other people.
Weapons Lab East Wing.
I've always wanted to drive one of those like heavy ground vehicles, because like they got those massive 8x8s and they're like enormous. I'm so hungry. I forget which box it was. I'm glad I got to show that off, but it's like there's one that like takes you directly to the weapons lab. I think it's cardboard box B or C. Cause there it is, hangar. It was cardboard B. I mean, more or less, I wanted to go pick up the little the maintenance costume because it makes it easier for this part. Because you can obviously do it without it, but it's just better that way. We get to play identity
Snake,
theft.
I see you've managed to sneak into the hangar.
Yeah, the
Shagohod's
Shagohod's in here.
The completed Phase 2 Shagohod represents a grave threat to the West. We can't allow it to be mass-produced. You've got to destroy it.
Eva's got the data on the Shagohod.
Do you think that's safe?
Well, I wouldn't exactly say it's safe, but Khrushchev is a shrewd leader. I can't imagine he'd use it for anything other than deterrence. Volgin, however, is a different story. He's planning to use the Shagohod to turn the Cold War into a blazing hot one. We can't let him have it.
Agreed.
That leaves just one more mission for you to carry out.
The boss.
Exactly. For now, just focus on destroying the Shagohod.
Yes, sir.
I'll let Sigint fill you in on how to destroy it.
Yo, like Eva was saying, if you're looking to blow the whole place sky high, the best way is to take out those liquid fuel tanks with the C3. You know there's 4 tanks in there, right? You have to put C3 on all 4 of them. To plant a C3 charge, all you gotta do is equip the C3 and press the weapon button while standing in front of a tank.
Just like TNT.
But make sure you don't plant it in the wrong place. You barely got enough C3 as it is, right?
Good point. I'll make sure not to plant it anywhere else.
Good, man. And be careful. Liquid fuel has a nasty habit of going off at the slightest shock. So don't go using any heavy firepower near the tanks unless you're aiming to get yourself barbecued.
I'll keep that in mind.
The C3 charges all have to go off at once if you want to bring down the hangar in one fell swoop.
It can't be
if
that
I were
hard,
you,
right?
I'd wait until after you plant the last charge to start the timer mechanism.
All right. I'll make sure I finish planting all 4 charges before I start the timer.
Once the timer's set, you've got 20 minutes until it explodes, right? So make sure you get your ass out of that place by then. I think that's about all I've got. The rest is up to you.
Good luck, pal.
We're counting on you, Snake.
All right, we got this. So it's a classic sneaking mission. Like, this is actually not too hard for the most part. You just turn on the maintenance. Like, these, look at these boxes. They're exactly the same. This is where the box would have taken us if I used the correct one. But these, the maintenance workers are just like the scientists in that if I'm seen by them in like any capacity, it's kind of over. They're a little bit more jumpy. They're less jumpy than, say, the scientists, who are just absolute dickheads every single time. I want to wait for him to go past. Because these soldiers, they don't care.
Snake?
Eva.
I finished planting the bomb on the rail bridge. If we get rid of the bridge, the enemy won't be able to follow us. That should at least buy us some time. I've also set up the escape route. How are things going on your end?
I just finished planting the 2nd charge. Give me a little more time.
Okay. I'll be waiting for you at the bridge.
I think there's actually a way to, what do you call it? Make Eva only plant 1 charge, because I've had that several times, and I don't understand exactly like what causes her to just go for, instead of 1 or 2 or anything else, because it's like it's such a specific thing. But as soon as we plant the charge, we're going to be immediately treated to a fight. We're gonna go immediately into an alert, so let's get ready. Okay, we need an SVD. We need smoke. Take out our Mosin. Oh, we need to unequip stuff. We won't need that. I need my Mosin. There we go. Coolio. All right. We've got 20 minutes.
Got you this time.
There we go. Look at him. He's getting better. He's improved his depth perception, overcome his problem. I kind of wish they cleaned up more of the textures for the HD remaster, well, for the HD version, because it's like
Yeah.
some of them look really good, and a lot of them still look kind of crap. Because the sneaking suit is one that falls short of the mark, because it's supposed to be like all crinkled up and like shiny and everything, but it's like it doesn't get accurately reflected like that. When they showed what Metal Gear Solid 3 would look like with the patchy slot machine, the boss and the Snake's sneaking suit were way better looking and all cleaned up.
Why'd you come back?
There you go, Snake. Get her ass. No, we're not going to save. We're gonna do that.
This woman was found snooping around my underground vault. When she was captured, look what we found on her. The Philosopher's Legacy. This microfilm contains all the information regarding the Legacy. You might say that this film itself is the Philosopher's Legacy.
It was the smell that gave her away. No, not the perfume. It was gasoline. Motorcycle gasoline. She reeked of it.
To think that lovely Tatiana was a spy. We found this radio along with her too. Such a fine woman she was. It almost pains me to have to kill her. Yes, she was an obedient one. She was my precious little pet. Isn't that right?
That's all she's got to say about it. It's like, ouch.
What
Ooh.
was that? Do you have something to say to me?
Go to hell.
You dirty whore. I've had enough kisses from you. I should have known. Sokolov wasn't man enough to have a lover like that. Just like the KGB to send something so beautiful, yet so deadly.
What is the Philosopher's Legacy?
You know, when you think about it, Vulcan's kind of dumb.
I'll explain it before I kill you. During the last Great War, the most powerful men in America, China, and the Soviet Union had a secret pact.
Oh, I just realized that right before this scene starts, the moment he says like, "Fine, I'll explain to you the plan."
Three countries pooled their resources.
Ocelot pulls the revolver away from Snake's head because he wants to hear more about it too. This is the moment he's been waiting for to finally extract the information.
Rocket technology, the Cobra unit. And they amassed an enormous sum of money to fund these projects. Enough to fight the war 5 times over. That wealth is the Philosopher's legacy. After the war was won, the 3 countries were to divide the Philosopher's legacy amongst themselves. This explains why the United States and the Soviet Union were able to steal away the best scientific minds in Germany as soon as the war ended. But our great motherland has far surpassed its pathetic rivals. We possess enormous wealth, the most advanced technology, and overwhelming power, assets fitting of our great country. My father was one of the men in charge of managing the Philosopher's legacy. In the confusion that ensued after the war ended, he devised a series of ingenious plots to ensure that the Soviet Union would have total control over the legacy. The money was divided up and laundered through banks all over the world. Switzerland, Australia, and Hong Kong. This microfilm contains a record of all those transactions. After my father's death, I learned of this secret and obtained the microfilm. With this money and the support of Brezhnev and his allies, I built this fortress of Groznygrad and Granin's research facility. But that worthless fool Granin failed to produce results. I was forced to turn to Khrushchev's dog Sokolov and his invention, the Shagohod.
Well, when you think about it, it looks like Granin had the last lap over all of this.
But the spy network established by the secret pact still existed. I used it to contact the boss and suggested that she defect. The boss was conniving enough to see things my way. The world was once one, but the conflict between the philosophers has torn it in 2. We will use the legacy to heal that rift and make the world whole again. To do this, we need strength, an unstoppable trump card with enough power to bring order to the world.
Look, there's the end, there's the sorrow,
Trump card was to be
there's the theory, the pain, and the fear. Got all the boys.
I have lost the Cobras, but I still have the Shagohod and the legacy. There is nothing America can do to stop us. Boss, take this someplace safe.
Are you sure you want to do that there, Volgin?
Take good care of it.
He wouldn't have come waltzing back in here unless he had a reason. The C3's been stolen. He must be planning some sort of sabotage. I'll go see if there are any surprises waiting for us. I'll dispose of her as well. Leave everything to me.
You know, Eva looks a lot like Liquid Snake. And Solid Snake looks like
warrior, Volgin.
Big Boss over here.
But of course.
I never really put that together. I'm like, so Eva's their mom.
Let me face him. I've been waiting for this moment.
Like, I've never really thought about that until now. Like, Eli sure as hell doesn't look like Eva. But then when he grew up and let his hair out, it's like, oh, he just looks just like his mother.
No more judo, and no more field strips.
He doesn't even... The gloves came off.
He's mine. You will stand right there and watch. Got it?
Please, Colonel, let me...
Silence!
Silence! Silence! I always thought that was a really cool aspect of Volgin, that he uses
Sorry for the delay.
like electricity to act as the to ignite the powder inside bullets to fire them. I thought that's so cool. Not enough games use that concept.
This is a once-in-a-lifetime battle. Let's
Well,
make it a good one.
Okay, okay, Volgin. Oh, he's going Super Saiyan. He's turning into a raging Rajang. He's literally the man on fire. Oh, that's where it comes from.
It's just you and me now. And I'm going to enjoy this.
Snake! Well, go on. Give it to him.
You're mine, son of the boss.
Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. How very weird. It doesn't equip it. What am I doing? I need to go to backpack. Backpack.
Let's see you dodge this one. What the?
It's faster to fight him lethally than it is to do it the other way.
Jude.
It may be faster, but it's also like it's more fun this way because doing it non-lethally is like it's fucking boring.
Shoot him.
No, look, he's pouting. He is pouting over there. No, I'm not gonna.
I said shoot him.
Sorry, Colonel. I'm afraid I can't do that.
What do you mean
You can't.
I made a promise to the boss.
Silence! I am your commanding officer. Are you questioning my authority?
Okay, Eric Cartman, we got this. You don't stand a chance there, homeboy.
Fight like a man, Volgin.
Volgin?
Emergency. Explosives have been detected. All non-EOD personnel must evacuate immediately.
Ocelot, find those bombs!
No, I'm not gonna.
Explosives have been detected. All non-EOD personnel must evacuate immediately.
Move it! Ready for some more, Snake?
Look at him, he's mad. He's mad. Shit. Deactivate your spicy mode, bro. Look at him, he's all talk. You're not getting away from me, Snake. You have bested me in every way, shape, and form. You turned me into a brick of ammunition by shooting me with like 50,000 rifle rounds. Because those on his chest certainly don't do a very good job of protecting him. All non-EOD personnel evacuate.
Faster! This way! Everybody run! It's gonna blow! I'm out of here! Let's get out of here quick! Hurry! Oh, we're all gonna die! Hurry up! Evacuate!
Now we get to be in like my least favorite part of the game. Like there's that stuff before of like, oh, I hate this part. This is like the one part of the game I really hate, because everything else in this game you can do things like learn how to play it to be faster. You can't do that here. You have to sit there and wait the entire time for Eva to drive you around. And that's it. That's all you can do.
Don't give up! Keep moving!
Eva, how did you?
The boss let me go.
The boss? Why?
I'll tell you later. Right now we've got to get to the lake and escape.
We can't leave yet. I've still got one last job to do.
The boss is already at the lake.
Huh?
She's at the lake.
Do you know the way to the lake?
Waiting for me.
Eva, now is not the time for a monologue. We're being hunted down.
I to realize that there's a special relationship between you two. Something I can't understand. Something
right.
that goes beyond a man and a woman. I envy you. Really, I do. But I guess I just can't understand it.
It's okay, Eva. You'll learn to understand it later on.
She asked me to tell you something.
It's gonna be very special for us.
I've never seen someone with such clear eyes.
She got Visine.
There. I said it. Ready to go?
Yeah.
We failed!
Not good.
Hold on tight!
Yeah. All Metal Gears have to roar. Even the Shagohan. Alright. So what you get for defeating Volgin non-lethally is the only camo that matters at this point right now. Is called Cold War. Good soldiers don't shoot the flag that they stand for. So we're going to take advantage of that. At the same time, we need to equip our... Take that off. We need our Mosin. We do not need the SVD anymore. We need our Erpurg. No more C3. Okay, there we go. And we have the smoke grenade for later. And welcome to Boredom on Wheels. Like, it's a very, like... This is obviously designed from the beginning to have, to be based around the subsistence to the original Snake Eater cannon. But we're playing it on subsistence.
There they are! They're over here!
When you play it on subsistence, the camera changes a little bit. Because, like, it breaks all the camera stuff and you just, like, you can't do much about it. But when you put it into Snake Eater mode, though, the camera becomes much more dynamic and it's a lot more interesting to watch.
Up ahead!
Ooh, right in the leg. Gotcha, buddy.
Look up ahead!
Over there! Stop that! Don't let them get away!
Because it doesn't really matter what you do here. Still have the same amount of enemies, and that changes depending on what part of the game you're at. Too slow. Oh, there's the Keratan over there. It's hiding inside the tower. I can only imagine how hard that is to get that one specifically. Because you don't have, like, well, you get the chance to get it from, like, when Eva stops right there. But it's like, man. I wonder, like, probably getting the achievement for getting all the Kerotans is, like, something that nobody, like, not a lot of people have in the first place. Because it's like, they're some of them are, like, really hard or out of the way locations to find. And even then, it's like, it's a hassle.
I can't shake him.
The RPG can't put a dent in that armor.
Let's head for the rail bridge.
Bridge. I thought you rigged it with C3.
I did. We'll lure him onto the bridge.
Blow him up along with it. Good plan.
The bridge is on the other side of the runway. We'll have to cut through the middle of the base. You ready?
Step on it. If he catches up to us, we're done for.
Okay.
is around here always shaking those things at every opportunity. You like that one? You like how the license plate says like 3756 COT? I don't remember what like the word for cat in Cyrillic is. I think it is actually just spelled K-O-T. Gleanicot. Eva's license plate is I think something else too. Hey, oh no. Smooth as silk. You go get him, Snake.
Don't let them get away! There they are!
I am not good at this whole aiming business. I'll shoot you in the nuts at any possible moment. That's why I liked it so much in 5, where it was like, yeah, headshots will get you instantly down, but it's like, I just wish I had more control over like the aiming sensitivity, because I want to like do minute adjustments and I can't do it. Not even the original game has that either. Gotcha. Oh, gotcha. Right there on the tower too. I think in like in 5, obviously like you can free aim and stuff like that, but they I think they had like improved the suppressors, or not suppressors, but the tranquilizers, and the fact that it's like you can shoot them like in the arm or like the chest, and you're able to do shit like they fall asleep within like, I want to say 5 seconds, because like in 3, like I shoot a guy in like the arm or something and he falls asleep in like, I don't know, 10, 15 seconds. So it still takes a little bit of time. Because they really like to go on about like, you can shoot the radios out of their hands. It's like, man, I am not that good enough of a shot in the first place to take the radios from them and just like destroy them. That was more encouraged in 2. Honestly, much more useful there. Volgan's having the time of his life with his rocket-powered tank. right there. You're done. I could not hit the broadside of a barn if I tried. Because like the big boss rank in Metal Gear Solid 2 requires you have to use less than 700 shots. So it's like, it's moments like these where it's like make you want to waste ammo. Because in reality, I don't actually have to do anything. As long as I'm wearing Cold War, they won't ever like attack me. As long as like I'm within Snake's cone of vision. Yeah, he's gonna run into it. Yeah, go Volgin.
I've got a surprise for you. You won't be getting away this time.
Son of a bitch!
Alright, now we need our Erpurg. Got my Erpurger 7. Didn't feel a thing. All you can manage, didn't feel a thing. Because as long as you keep hitting him, he will never ever shoot back at you, which is so annoying. It does make me wonder though. It's like, why didn't they do anything with like the airstrip? That would have been like actually kind of a cool optional area to do. He's drifting the Shagohod! Oh my goodness! What are you doing? Go!
Snake, we've only got one chance. We'll lure him over towards the other side. When the Shagohod is on the bridge, shoot the explosives. The bomb is planted on the strut of the bridge.
It roars, it roars.
Let's go.
Here he comes. Vroom. I don't think there's a Kara-10 on the bridge part. I think it's only on the platform. Because I was like, there's no way they would put one there. You're only there. You're only at this spot for like 10 seconds. That thing has to weigh like a lot though. That would, at least that thing alone would probably be like maxing out the weight capacity of that bridge. Because I want to say like an Abrams weighs like 185,000 pounds. And this thing probably has to weigh like at least in the neighborhood of almost 1 million.
I planted 2 C3 charges. Farther down. A little more to the left. Shoot! Only one more left.
Only one more left.
The Shadowheart's not here yet.
Look, they do it on purpose. It builds tension.
The Shadowheart's not here yet.
I know, Eva.
Here!
Oh wow, that's where he gets the burn on his face from. Because he always has a facial deformity in every game after this. I guess he got burned by fucking liquid fuel. The beast is slain.
Look!
I always love how he looks over his shoulder when he's like he's driving a car or something. Now we get to fight the turret portion. I'm not finished yet. It's me, Tinky Winky. I'm gonna beat the crap out of you with my tank.
You take care of the driving.
Yeah?
Yeah, I trust you. On one condition, though.
You leave the fighting to me.
You got it. I was getting tired of running away anyway.
Wow, they trust each other.
Let's do it.
Okay.
For luck.
Let's go get him. Let's go beat this copper motherfucker over here.
Here goes.
Broom. Alright. Eva, I trust your driving. I hope you do a good job here. Our lives are in your hands. The treads! Damn it. I'm pretty sure there's a way for like Eva to just always like be near the back of the Shagohod. Because it's like I'll there's got to be a better way to like set this up. Because this isn't like exactly a very hard fight. It's just very time consuming because you're just waiting for Eva to turn the thing around. Because even then, you don't even actually have to use the what do you call it? The Gatling, the RPG to do it. You can use the oh. You can use the anti-aircraft guns and like shoot that down. I don't think I've ever done that though. Like they give you the option to use it, and it's like that's like the weird thing about stealth games. They give you so many options to go lethal, but there's no really ever reason to use them because you get much better benefits out of never killing anybody. Wow, wow.
Did we beat him?
No.
It's not over yet. Volgin.
Get off!
What?
I'm gonna lure it back here.
You're gonna use yourself as bait? Are you insane?
I'm used to this guy. I know how to handle him.
Gotta split up, Scoob.
Come on, you blockhead!
He's only taking a direct gunshot wound to the head. He's not making the best of decisions. Fantastic. That's exactly what I wanted. I think that was just a hop. Yeah, it won't work. What have you done? I couldn't have asked for anything better right there. Perfect setup. Amazing. I couldn't have gone any better. 3 shots with the Mosin and done.
Who's afraid of a little thunder?
Oh no, he's juicing. He's rage maxing. See, now he's become the man on fire.
Fried by a bolt of lightning. A fitting end. It's finally over.
How beautiful. Look at that. They really got some sparks between them. There they are. It's the flying boys. Look at them. Look at them little scooters.
The escape craft is just up ahead.
They really hitting us with the wait. There's more. Directed and written and directed by Billy Mays. Always knows how to keep you on the edge of your seat. Upselling to the max. They don't even care about him. They just want to go back and collect it. They didn't even collect his body. Alright, we do not need the SVD anymore. No, we need the RPG for later. The other day I was doing some practice stuff with this, and well, I think it was actually just last night where I went and there's a part that's gonna come up here where like Eva's like, okay, I want you to like do this thing and you can destroy the tree. The only way you can destroy the tree is with like grenades and the rockets. And I tried to destroy the tree. So one of those guys in like the floaty hovercraft things flies by, and he manages to run into the rocket itself and die. Now that would be great, and if I was trying to get through this like on this kind of playthrough, but when you're trying to do no kills, that was just pure anger right there. Like when that happened, because I hadn't saved before that until like the last time I had saved was the waterfall. So I had to do Volgan's fight. I had to go back through the building. I had to do the first half of the bike chase, and I was like, I am not having this. I got so I literally rage quitted that day. I was like, I am not having this. It's the worst. That was the worst shit ever. A complete freak accident messed it all up. Because once you get to like the floating hovercraft guys, you're almost there to the final part of the game. Like the final approach to the boss. When you get there and it's just like it's smooth sailing. That part is like, are you serious? It's like there's nothing to make this go faster. That's why I don't like it. It's not even like Metal Gear Solid 1, where it's like you have like the escape of the battle with Liquid, and there's like tech you can do to make it go faster. You just have to wait. Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo. Like, these guys are very, very frustrated they can't shoot me, because it's like, that means shooting the flag. I can't do that. Blog? It's this guy right here. He ran in front of it. At that exact moment, I was trying to shoot it so I could get it early, and it's like, nope. There's so many things you learn on like trying to get your foxhound, or at least on like trying to get to play efficiently. Is like these enemies are like reckless. They do stupid shit all the time. Come on. There you go. I love that they just fly off of there and he just disappears. He did not even exist.
Here comes the jump. Hold on tight. Yeah. What do you think of that?
Not bad, huh? And there we go. There's the funny bicycle chase over. What a pain. Oops.
Looks like they finally gave up.
Don't start celebrating yet.
We're leaking fuel. Need to eat my burrito. Cover it up then, Snake.
Crap.
There's Eva.
Eva!
I'm over here. Snake. How's it look?
Well, Eva, you got wood.
Not a sensitive bone in your body.
Eva.
Oh no, she's got internal bleeding.
What about you, Snake?
She's hemorrhaging blood.
That's good to hear.
She needs to have surgery quickly. Because the most logical answer is to keep that stick in there so it can, you know, help slow down and try to patch her up.
Leave me.
Leave me.
The boss is waiting for you. You have to go. Give me a gun.
No, we're getting out of here.
We're still far away from the lake. I'll never make it.
I can't believe this.
Uh-huh.
I never thought I'd see you act this weak.
What do you mean?
Listen to me, Eva. We're doing this together.
No, you...
Eva, I need you.
Say that one more time.
I need you.
There you go. Look at you, Snake. Put the moves on him.
Can't fly the wig by myself.
All right, then. I guess I'd better help you out.
Eva, I need you. I can't fly the wind by myself.
You're lucky to have me.
Snake, can you hear me?
Paramedic, thank God. Eva's been seriously hurt.
So have you.
Luckily, I think her organs are all intact, but...
How intact can they be? She's got a stick through her colon.
You'll both be fine as long as you get the proper emergency treatment. But you're the only one who can do this. Understand? So you've got to calm down.
Right. Okay.
Okay. Now let's open up the survival viewer and treat the injury. Do you have supplies with you?
I'm running kind of short.
Then by switching the survival viewer over to Eva, you can treat her wounds too. Now get to work. Oh, and Snake, I'm pretty sure you know this already, But if you don't have enough supplies for the both of you, your wounds come first. Do you get my meaning, Snake? You've still got a mission to complete.
Yeah, I know what I have to do.
Snake?
Like this.
Okay. He's got a deep cut. Something about this game is very weird because there is no lag on healing people at all. Like when you're trying, okay, Eva's got a cut. I need to suture, I need to bandage, I need a styptic, I need disinfectant. It feels like I have to wait for the I have to wait for it to finish each one of those. It moves very slowly. Because I know in the Xbox version, like when I first played this, like it's lightning fast. Like I could clear these all in like less than a minute.
I think so.
Here, not so much. I have to feel like I have to wait for the sound effect to clear before I can do the next one. I think this may be just like a Master Collection problem on PC, because it certainly does not happen on the PS2 or anything else.
Here. It's different from the Mauser. When you're using a two-hand grip, you have to be careful where you put your hands or your fingers will get burned by the exhaust gas from the cylinder gap.
Look at you, Snake. Learn a little something from Ocelot. But that's a real way to actually hold a revolver, because you will make the mistake one time of holding it improperly, and that's the last time you'll do it.
Snake, are you all right?
I've been better.
What about Eva?
I healed her up. She can manage.
Good.
Snake, you'll take the lead and break through the enemy's line of defense. Eva will ordinarily be following behind you. If you lie on your belly, she'll lie down as well. If you slip and fall off a cliff, she'll follow right behind. You can call out to Eva by pressing the action button. Head to the lake along with Eva.
Because in addition to escorting Eva, we gotta do a whole bunch of shit. Like Eva's stamina drains incredibly quickly, so you can't really mess around with that. You know, play El Tigre. Got that. We certainly don't need our Arperg 7. I need the knife. Here's the thing though, you can just leave Eva. It's not like you can you leave Eva and you can do the whole thing and come back with her. No, you go into a loading zone and Eva will just appear with you. At least this one. All the rest after this, she has to be with you. Man, they got a whole detachment following them. We're gonna fight an army in this fucking forest. Okay, we are permanently in caution now. Come on, Eva. I really, really don't need you to stop. I think smoke grenades are just better in general for this part of the game because all you have to do is just you've got a guide Eva and the smoke grenades like slow down the people. They slow them down, which is really important for this. Like stun grenades do the same thing too, but it gets them like I guess alerted, like gives you an alert, but in the sense that it what is it called? They're more attentive after that. They're gonna move faster. All right, now we are stuck in permanent caution. We have two more. We have this one last segment to do before we go to the final boss. So let's see. We need backpick. No, I need to defeat Eva. So well, I can't feed her bullets. So no, not cure. Let's give her a reticulated python. Because those are...
Can I have seconds?
Because oddly enough, snakes heal very good in the game called Snake Eater.
Yuck.
Oh, yuck! I think I saw something. Those two guys walking away back there are the two worst guys out in the whole area.
Stop that.
I love how she just like, stop that. Ow, you hurt, you play rough. Snake, I'm going home. You're not cool. And then he went over there, and I was trying to get away from the guards, and I fell over and got stabbed in the colon by a tree. It's so sad. Damn, that's busted. I can constantly keep moving while beckoning her over. You better watch out. You better watch out. You better watch out. You better watch out. Get down. Eva, get down. Do I have my Nox equipped? Like, I barely ever have to use this little exploit, but it is so helpful.
Got hostiles.
Shut up, Eva! Oh my god! If you're quick enough with your little scoping in, Snabe. Oh, there's his head. Yo, what's up, Jeff? How you been? We're getting there, almost to the final battle against the boss. Gonna take some time, to say the least.
What did you give me?
What did you give me? Because we can't move very quickly. We're kind of stuck. I need Beavis and Butthead to take a hike over here. There are certainly probably other times I could have used like the binocular sniping method, but I just didn't. All right, we are right here at the final boss. So I need to change this, go to my uniforms. We need to go find Spirit. My favorite camo in the whole game. Take off the silencer. Now we won't use the stun grenade one. Alright, here we go. It's the big time, everybody. While that's going on, I'm gonna hit the bathroom.
Come on, Snake. We made it.
We made it.
Over there. It's the boss, isn't it? I'll go get the wig ready to take off.
Right.
I'll leave you two alone. But come back in one piece, okay? Promise me!
Life's end. Isn't it beautiful? It's almost tragic. When life ends, it gives off a final lingering aroma. Light is but a farewell gift from the darkness to those on their way to die. I've been waiting, Snake, for
For a long time.
Waiting for your birth, your growth, and the finality of today.
Boss. Why are you doing this?
Why? To make the world one again. The world used to be whole. But with the end of the Second World War, the philosophers began to fight amongst themselves, and the world was torn apart. The Cobras, my comrades who trained and fought alongside me, were torn apart as well. The foibles of politics and the march of time can turn friends into enemies just as easily as the wind changes. Ridiculous, isn't it?
Oh, you're so true, boss. You're so
Yesterday's
true.
ally becomes today's opposition. And this Cold War? Think back. When I was leading the Cobras, America and Russia were fighting together. Now, consider whether America and Russia will still be enemies in the 21st century.
No way.
Somehow I doubt it. Enemies change along with the times, the flow of the ages, and we soldiers are forced to play along. I didn't raise you and shape you into the man you are today just so we could face each other in battle. A soldier's skills aren't meant to be used to hurt friends. So then what is an enemy? Is there such a thing as an absolute timeless enemy?
Well, death is.
There is no such thing, and never has been. And the reason is that our enemies are human beings like us. They can only be our enemies in relative terms.
It's true.
The world must be made whole again. The philosophers must be reunited. I will devote my skills to that purpose. And with the Colonel's money, I will achieve that end. Just as I once created the Cobras. They are my family. I may no longer be able to bear children, but I still have a family. It was November 1st, 1951. I was in the Nevada desert participating in atomic testing. The name Nevada is derived from Spanish, covered in snow, white as snow. And snow is exactly what I saw in that Nevada desert. It froze my blood white. Snake, you were an atomic test subject, weren't you? On Bikini Atoll. That's part of the reason I was drawn to you. You and I are alike. We're both slowly being eaten away by the karma of others.
Like a snake.
We'll never have the chance to die peacefully of old age. We have no tomorrow. But we can still have hope for the future. In 1960, I saw a vision of the ideal future from space. 3 years earlier, the Soviet Union had succeeded in launching Sputnik, the first man-made satellite in history, into orbit. This came as a huge shock to the United States. In response, America threw everything it had into its own manned spaceflight project, the Mercury program. Even as the Soviets seemed poised to send their first man into space, America was still experimenting with chimpanzees and rockets. The government wanted human data. So they secretly decided to send a human being into space.
That's something I like about these, about the Metal Gear series is like they spend like their big exposition dump at the end of the game, and they just have like stock footage from like TV stations and like other stuff they've created. It's always so interesting because it's like they're explaining everything in there. They got their video essay going on.
That's when it finally hit me. Space exploration is nothing but another game in the power struggle between the US and the USSR. Politics, economics, the arms race, they're all just arenas for meaningless competition. I'm sure you can see that, but the Earth itself has no boundaries. No East, no West, no Cold War. And the irony of it is, the United States and the Soviet Union are spending billions on their space programs and the missile race, only to arrive at the same conclusion. In the 21st century, everyone will be able to see that we are all just inhabitants of a little celestial body called Earth. A world without communism or capitalism. That is the world I wanted to see.
Well, boss.
But reality continued to betray me.
Yeah, your reality will betray you for our rest of our time to come.
In 1961, I was sent to Cuba, to Bahia de Cochinos. It was part of a CIA-sponsored invasion under the guise of taking Cuban exiles back to their country. But the US government betrayed them. Our weak-kneed president held back their air support. Defenseless, the exiles were annihilated by the Cuban army. All I could do was watch in silence. I was set up by the very country I'd sacrificed so much for, by the very government I dedicated my life to defending. I was driven from the surface world, and I went underground. Then, 2 years ago, I faced the Sorrow, my old comrade in battle. He was my friend. But one of us had to die. I was left with no choice.
There he is. There's the guy from the Virtuous Mission.
The Sorrow gave his life for me. There is no enmity between us. One must live, and one must die. That was the mission. The ones who gave me that mission were the philosophers. Early in the 20th century, the true holders of power in the United States, the Republic of China, and the newly formed Soviet Union gathered together in a secret meeting that would later be known as the Wise Men's Committee. The secret pact they formed there marked the beginning of the philosophers. But the last of the original members died in the 1930s. After that, the organization began to run out of control, and the Wise Men's Committee degenerated into a mere shell of its former self. The philosophers of today have no sense of good or evil. Their influence extends to countries and organizations involved in every aspect of every war. They have become war itself. That's how they operate.
Oh no, the invisible hand
sacrifices
pushing
of
things
war
around.
cause a shift in the times. This shift leads to renewed conflict, and in turn triggers the next war. Like a nuclear chain reaction, each conflict sparks countless others, forming an endless spiral that will continue on for eternity. Do you understand what I'm saying, Snake? By consuming me and you, the philosophers intend to keep that cycle going forever. It was my father who explained all of this to me. He was one of them. You see, I am the last remaining child of the philosophers. But after he revealed the truth, my father was killed by that same shapeless, formless organization. And my father isn't the only thing the philosophers have taken from me. In June of 1944, the Cobras and I took part in the landing at Normandy. We'd been given a top-secret mission to locate and destroy enemy V-2 rocket installations. I was pregnant at the time. The Sorrow was the father. I gave birth on the field of battle. A beautiful baby boy. But my child was snatched away from me by the philosophers. Look at this scar.
Oh,
This
okay.
is proof that I was once a mother. I gave up my body and my child for my country. There is nothing left inside me now. Nothing at all. No hatred, not even regret. And yet sometimes at night, I can still feel the pain creeping up inside me.
Oh, of course, the stream manages to die off in like the best part of the game.
I've never talked this much about myself before. Thanks. Thanks for listening to me. feel content. Snake, commence the operation. I raised you. I loved you. I've given you weapons, taught you techniques, endowed you with knowledge. There is nothing more for me to give you. All that's left for you to take is my life, by your own hand. One must die, and one must live. No victory, no defeat. The survivor will carry on the fight. It is our destiny. The one who survives will inherit the title of boss. And the one who inherits the title of boss will face an existence of endless battle. I'll give you 10 minutes. In 10 minutes, Miggs will come and bomb the hell out of this place. If you can beat me in less than 10 minutes, you'll be able to escape in time. Let's make this the greatest 10 minutes of our lives, Jack.
Boss.
You're a soldier.
Finish your mission.
Prove
And that's
your
exactly what we're gonna do. Came back just in time.
Face me.
Face me, Jack.
Let's see what you're made of. He's gone.
Oops. Back to back.
Excellent, Jack.
Oh, Lord. Okay. If they're there and drop kicks me like that, it's like, fine, I'll just do the same.
You've gotten stronger.
Where'd you go?
Here I come.
Where is she?
You're better than I remember.
That was amazing. That was great. Beautiful fight. Because once you actually learn how to correctly do CQC and counter her, this fight is a lot more manageable and less painful. Ah.
Take this. Keep it safe. It's our only hope.
Patriot.
Because when you shoot her in the head twice after you do a CQC counter, you
Jack.
you have to go behind her to throw. Because if you go in front of her to throw, she'll counter you again, and it's unbreakable.
You're a wonderful man. Kill me. Kill me now. Do it. There's only room for one boss and one
snake. I can't believe it. We're murderers. We killed this innocent woman. And now she's no longer tied to it anymore, which is fantastic. She'll never see the world that she wanted to create, but I don't know. Could we live in a world today that could be the boss could be proud of?
Ready to go, Snake?
That's another question.
Are you okay?
He's not okay, Eva. He effectively had to go kill his own mother. You ever think about that? Like, airplanes fly by shoving air, just like directing it under the wings, and just like making things float. Such a strange thing to me. It's like, that shouldn't happen, but yet here we are. Like just driving, like putting enough force behind you, and then just getting the airspeed increase under whatever you're trying to lift is like the whole concept of flying an airplane. Well, it's like to generate enough lift to fly an airplane. Come on, Snake, get his ass. Get his ass.
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Oh, it's circular. It comes back in on itself.
Not good.
I picked up a few new moves.
Oh, you learn from the best there, buddy.
Huh. It doesn't feel right to shoot an unarmed man. But I'll get over it.
Eva!
What do you say to one last showdown?
Yeah, all right.
Shots.
What's your name?
Snake.
No. Not that name. You're not a snake, and I'm not an ocelot. We're men with names. My name is Adamska. What's yours?
John.
Very well, John. Plain name. But I won't forget it. Come on!
And now it's the final duel. Two men fit at 5 paces. Gotcha.
Looks like my luck has finally changed. Till we meet again, John.
What the fuck?
Give me a hand! Whoa!
Pull up, pull up, pull up. Oh, look at that. They managed to make it out of there. Now all I can do is just laugh. There we go. We did it, guys. We made it through Metal Gear Solid 3. That was great.
We sure did.
I think at least on this, it'll show I'll have 1 kill. And that was before I discovered how to correctly do the fear without it. You could honestly say that Ocelot wigged out, to say the least.
Oh no, Migs! There's no way out. What are we gonna do?
I guess you just die.
Far to let them stop us now. Those things have got to be armed.
It's no use. There's no way we can outmaneuver them. They're gonna shoot us down. We were so close.
Weapon systems on.
Locked on target. I got tone.
You were great, Eva.
Huh?
Thanks.
Bulk 19, this is Control. Stand by for a direct order from the chairman. Bulk 19, return to base immediately. Do you read me? This is a direct order from Comrade Khrushchev. Return to base immediately. Bulk 19, do you copy? Understood. Aborting mission. RTB.
Look! The Migs are turning back! Woo!
You know, that would be pretty cool. Maybe one day we could play like an Ace Wombat game. That would be fun. I've never played those myself, but I think they're they'd be pretty cool to say the least.
Well done, Snake.
The MiG's disengaged.
Most likely under orders from Khrushchev.
Is this his way of helping us?
Who knows? Maybe he didn't want things to get messier than they already are. Or maybe he just wanted us to owe him one. The important thing is, you made it out alive. As long as Khrushchev is with us, I don't think they'll be coming after you. It should be smooth sailing all the way to Alaska. I'm sending someone out to Galena Base to meet you.
To meet me?
The DCI and the President himself are waiting at Langley. Don't keep them waiting.
They can't be that high off the ground. It's gotta be really cold in there too, since Ocelot and his amazing raging brainer of himself managed to go and say, yeah, I'm gonna break the door off of there. They gotta fly all the way from Russia to Alaska and do that. It's like, what are you talking about? It's going to be 8 hours and probably 50 minutes.
So what are you going to do now? Go back to the KGB?
What do you want me to do?
Did you ever think about coming back to America?
I can't go back. I've left America behind me.
Actually, I have to turn this part up because they down-tuned the cutscenes.
And I still owe you a dinner.
Is that part of your mission too? Or is it an order? Or is it an invitation? Or a proposal?
A proposal?
I don't take orders from anyone now.
Oh, of course, it's just like any James Bond film. I'm getting a call from the boss right in the middle of the action. That's actually like right out of the ending of Goldfinger too.
Scholars tell us that the first spy in history was the snake in the book of Genesis. In that story, it was Eve who was tempted by the snake in the Garden of Eden. But this time around, it was I who tempted the snake and got away with the forbidden fruit of knowledge. Forgive me, Snake.
Oh boy, a reel-to-reel audio player. Very nice.
Good morning, Snake. I hope you slept well.
First of all, I have to apologize. I wasn't sent by Khrushchev. I'm not a KGB spy, and I never worked for the NSA.
I'm an agent of the People's Republic of China for the General HQ 2nd Department of the People's Liberation Army. It was all a lie. I tricked you.
No way.
And I'm sorry.
There's your sweet triumph. It's a great bike.
The philosophers still exist in China, too. You see, my mission was to find out where Volgin was hiding the philosopher's legacy and steal it. So I infiltrated his base as a KGB spy. The two NSA codebreakers who defected in 1960 were actually both men. The real Adam never showed up at the meeting place, saving me the trouble of having to eliminate him. I sneaked in by pretending I was Eva.
And you and Sokolov and Volgin, you all believed me. The Philosopher's legacy was originally held in common between the US, Soviet Union, and China. We couldn't let the Russians and the Americans take it all for themselves. The Chinese government had its eye on the legacy too. I got the film containing the legacy. And also the nuclear missile launch data from the Shagohod. 5 years ago, the Soviet Union stopped supplying us with nuclear weapons technology. Since then, China's Liaodong easing, hydrogen bomb, and space rocket projects have fallen behind. But with this data, our country will be able to develop its own nukes. We'll create a deterrent force to rival those of the US and Soviet Union. Everything has gone according to plan, thanks to your help. I too am one of the Philosophers. I'm an agent of the Philosophers, a graduate of one of their charm schools. I was raised in a joint US-Soviet-Chinese facility to become a sleeper agent. This was before the war. Back then, they were collecting children from all over the world. As a result, I'm indistinguishable from a native-born American. So it didn't surprise me when you and Volgin couldn't tell the difference. But she knew right from the beginning. She knew because before the war, she was at one of the Philosopher's schools too, as an instructor. The boss was the only one I couldn't fool. She was the only one who knew I was a fake. She told me everything. Why did she open her heart to me like that? At the time, I couldn't understand it.
Because you were the only one who could understand, Eva. That's why.
Snake.
Also, wow, she's super strong. Look at that. Just picks up Eva like she's nothing.
To tell you. That's why she saved my life. I've lied to you so many times, but not this time. My orders from the government were to obtain the legacy. And to eliminate everyone who knew the truth about what happened. In other words, I'm supposed to kill you. But I can't do it. Not because we loved each other. And not because you saved my life. But because I made a promise to the boss. And I intend to keep it. I just wanted you to know. And you have to live.
Wow. No, I just realized when Eva's riding the bike out there and she's escaping,
Snake.
That's right out of the final scene from Metal Gear Solid 5. Snake does the exact same thing where he puts on the glasses and rides off with
She carried out her mission knowing
Ocelot.
full well what was going to happen. Self-sacrifice. Because that was her duty.
I can only imagine what they're gonna do for Metal Gear Delta in August of this year. Because this game is already so tight in the first place, and it set obviously everything in motion for people to make all this stuff about it.
You are
but it's like,
above even
what are they gonna do?
I hereby award you the title of Big Boss. You are a true patriot.
Oh, he looks exactly like Lyndon B. Johnson.
Fox in the army. Someone like him to handle our top secret sneaking missions for us. A man who combines the qualities of a soldier and an agent.
The boss's defection was a ruse set up by the US government. It was all a big drama staged by Washington so they could get their hands on the philosopher's legacy. And the boss was the star of the show. They planned it so that they could get the legacy that Colonel Volgin inherited and destroy the Shagohod at the same time. Only a legendary hero like the boss could have earned Volgin's trust. Finding out where the philosopher's legacy was hidden was to be her greatest mission. Everything was going according to plan. But then something happened that no one could have predicted. Colonel Volgin fired an American-made nuclear warhead at Sokolov's research facility. Khrushchev demanded that the US government provide proof that it wasn't involved. They couldn't just abort the operation to steal the legacy. So the operation itself was greatly expanded and revised. The authorities in Washington knew that in order to prove its innocence, they'd have to get rid of the boss. And that one of their own would have to do the job. The public couldn't be allowed to find out about it. Not ever. This, they concluded, would be the best way to keep the whole thing under wraps. The boss wouldn't be allowed to come back home alive. And she wouldn't be allowed to kill herself. Her life would be ended by her most beloved disciple. That was the way the government wanted it. That was the mission she was given. And she had no choice but to carry it out. Her death in your hands was a duty she had to fulfill. Out of duty, she turned her back on her own comrades. A lesser woman would have been crushed by such a burden. The taint of disgrace will follow her to her grave. Future generations will revile her. In America as a despicable traitor with no sense of honor. And in Russia as a monster who unleashed a nuclear catastrophe. She will go down in official history as a war criminal. And no one will ever understand her. That was her final mission. And like a true soldier, she saw it through to the end. But I think she wanted you, of all people, to know the truth. She wanted to live on in your memory. Not as a soldier, but as a woman. But she was forbidden to tell you herself. And that's why she told me. Snake, history will never know what she did. No one will ever learn the truth. Her story, her debriefing, will endure only in your heart. Everything she did for her country. She sacrificed her life and her honor for her native land. She was a real hero. She was a true patriot.
The ARPANET. Okay, wow. In 1968, that's pretty accurate to when the Les Enfants Terribles program starts. The Patriots. There it is. Eva disappears for that, and she, the Enfance Terrible project starts. 1972. That would make them 53 years old now. Okay. This part I actually have to mute because this gets claimed every time.
You've got
a way to go. All right. That was... I've certainly completed the game like many times at this point, but I don't think I've actually sat down and said, yeah, we're going to go watch all of the cutscenes again. Like, that was great. I was like, wow, that was awesome. I can hardly believe it myself. That was great. It's always really nice because, like, that is so good. Because you would think, like, oh wow, she's so important to everything. And to think, it's like every time that it's like, every game after this, how does it go? It's two people who wanted to, they have different interpretations of the boss's legacy of uniting the world in some way. Yeah, we keep falling back into the same pitfalls every time. Because it's like, it's the same thing in Peace Walker. It's the same thing in, it's obviously in 5. It's like, man, it's a sad state of affairs, at least for most of them. Because the boss herself could never, ever live in the world that she tried to create. Because now it's like, look what happened. Her greatest protege manages to unleash his own, what is he? He creates Zanzibar land and Mother Base and everything like that. And military and Soldiers Without Borders, which is interesting to say the least. There's a lot of stuff that, one, I haven't pieced all together, and two, it's like there's a lot. No wonder this thing sounds so professional. They went directly to Warner Brothers to go do all this stuff. So it's like, wow, that's a lot. Because actually, when you think about this game released, the original game released in 2004, and then there's the Subsistence version released in 2006. So if we go from the time of like Subsistence to when the HD version of this game came out, HD Collection released in 2011, and that itself, what is it? It released in 2011. It is now 2025. That means it has now been longer between the HD collection and now, like in terms of like Metal Gear Delta, than it was from the original release of the game. In fact, it's almost twice as long. It's like 2011 to 25. That is exactly 14 years. So even if you go off of something that's like, I want to say, from like the original release of the game in 04, that's 21 years exactly. So it's like, wow, it's been a long time to say the least. And we always keep going back for the most part to this game, at least in forms of like, I don't know, story aspects. This game is all over the place because obviously Mr. Kojima wanted to direct himself a movie, and well, he certainly gets to direct his movie games for the most part when he's on Kojima Productions. Oh, they got the art by Ashley Wood. I think it's like what the motion comic for it. When like if you don't want to actually like learn how to play the game, you can actually read the what do you call that stuff? You can read the comic that they specifically created for Master Collection, which is the for 1, 2, and 3 that like consolidates all of the information about the game itself and the story. Because I think it's like the same person, like an Ashley Wood person who did all the stuff for what is it called? Not Portable Ops. It's the one that came after it. Peace Walker. That's it. Because she did all the stuff for Peace Walker in there, and it looks it's supposed to be similar to like Yoji Shinkawa type drawings. Because it's like if there's anything I really like, it's the art style for these games. Everything looks like really smoky, and it feels like a lot more mystical styled stuff. It's really good. Sony PCL Incorporated? Oh man, it's almost like this game had like assloads of funding from Sony and Konami. Alright, the song's up. Put it back on there. That's loud. Because there's a little after credits sequence to watch it all. Because you can't actually skip it.
Grozny Grad and the Granin Research Facility have both been wiped out without a trace. I understand, sir, but they were necessary sacrifices. Yes, the CIA has taken care of the boss themselves. I believe the White House will be satisfied. Khrushchev is finished. Your time has finally arrived. Yes, the American president is relying on us to keep a lid on the whole affair. We've got him by the balls. It should make a valuable trump card in future negotiations. Yes, Chief Director, of course. I'll keep the KGB informed. Yes, it's me.
It's me, who? Hello, Ocelot.
The boss has accomplished her mission. The philosopher's legacy is now safely with us, in America's hands. With this money, yes, the philosophers can finally be revived.
Of course, that's why they turned into the Patriots in the 70s. You would have known.
The film we handed the Chinese was a fake. Peking must be in an uproar right about now.
You can actually tell it's a fake too, because the fake one has the green border around it, and the real one that Snake has the gray border around it.
The KGB must still have part of the legacy. Yes, the weapon has been reduced to ashes. That's right. Grozny Grad has been obliterated by the Davy Crockett we brought in as well. Yes, that was the boss's work too. Speaking of which, I've obtained something from Granin that you might find interesting. It's a revolutionary new nuclear attack system. Perhaps it might just come in handy someday. Yes, we have Snake to thank for that. Khrushchev believed it as well. Yes, they bought our story.
Of course they bought it.
I don't think they'll be making a fuss.
They didn't know you were a spy, Ocelot, nor
Your
did they
secondary alert
with
has been
Eva.
lifted as well.
All
And
except for the
Soviets
boss.
still haven't discovered my true identity. They have no idea that I've been triple-crossing them. I will continue my activities as a contact for the new government. Yes, it appears that no one knew that I was Adam. Of course, I am always at the CIA's disposal, Mr. Director.
Dun dun dun. Oh my god. How could he? Incredible. Look at that. 9 hours, 6 saves, 16 alerts, 1 kill. That's from the fear. 2 life bars worth of damage. It's not bad, actually. No special items. No meals eaten. Is that Josh Keaton? It's no, it's I forget. It's not Josh Keaton. It's Yuri Lowenthal. That's it. It's the guy who's voices Oliver Swanek, and everybody's favorite all those sort of guys from various anime games and all that sort of things. Nobody knew that I was Adam. I think it probably is actually Josh Keaton. Let's take a look, because I'm sure as hell probably wrong. Josh Keaton, Iron Man. It is Josh Keaton. Spider-Man, Iron Man, and Electro. So yes, it is the other Spider-Man. Here I'm thinking, it's Yuri Lowenthal, dude. It's gotta be. No, it's Josh Keaton. It is the other Spider-Man. Because it's like, I think the actors themselves, like the people who do the mocap, no, well, the mocap people aren't the same. They model the face after them, or at least in the later games they did. They model the face after the person, and they have the different people doing the mocap. No, I know, but that's also a thing that they did in these games as well. Like, they model a person's face to something else, or the actor themselves. Like, as Kojima got more creative control, he would do that more often. Like, they did that in 4, they did that in 5, obviously. So it's like, it's not out of their wheelhouse to do something like that. That wasn't too bad. I got bat out of it. Yeah, it's actually it's the 87 Metal Gear actually comes after Portable Ops, and then it's, what is it? It's Portable Ops, then I think it's Peace Walker, then it's 87. No, it's Portable Ops, Peace Walker, 5. Because we need to create the whole new Big Boss thing where he's got all that stuff. And then 80s Metal Gear 1 and 2. And then it's and then Metal Gear Solid. At least it's from what I remember. Because like all the side content like Metal Gear Acid and like all that other stuff, that's different. Because it's like, it's 1, 2, and then Solid. That's how it goes. Like it's the post 3 world, like the prequel, since it's a prequel, so it's like it creates a lot of weird stuff. Because in order for us to fight Big Boss in original MSX Metal Gear, we have to make him into a villain in the first place. And that's what Portable, Peace Walker, and then 5 does. Gotta save. Because they certainly didn't give me anything new. Over the Soviet border. Because there's also one thing I wanted to do, because I wanted to show off what happens when you get a perfect save. Like you manage to get the difficulties equivalent to Foxhound, which is no deaths, no medicine, low injuries, low damage, no alerts, and no kills. Yeah, effectively being a ghost and taking the least amount of damage possible. You get two things. You get Infinity face paint, and you get the stealth camo. I wanted to get this specifically because most people will never see this, because like nobody ever really makes stuff for like the low end of the game. It's always showing off what it looks like at the top end, and they never use these items because if you're at the point where you are able to get the
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two,
East and West.
This marked
So it's the end of the Cold War. Once you get those two items, you can effectively just run around with everything unlimited and also become completely invisible.
Jack, I've got some important...
news. So at least I want to show that off a little bit, because nobody ever uses it. Because you don't really need to. Because this was certainly no playthrough we're going to end up unlocking that sort of stuff. Haha, it's me, the boss. Look at me. I am going to ruin my entire life and legacy to protect the same ideas that I worked so hard to create. Is it in my backpack? There it is, the stealth camouflage. We have no reason to use. There's stealth, and get that Kabuki. Oh, I never picked up zombie or Gakko. Infinity, face paint with infinite power. And you click the stealth camo. It sets your camo index to 100%. So you're completely invisible. Well, you're almost invisible for the most part. Am I gonna die to the quicksand? Okay. Because I want to get to an area where you can at least like show off what it does. Because there's some enemies coming up that let us do that. We're in Dremochige North, so that's good enough for me.
Snake, your presence...
Your presence in Soviet territory is a violation of international law. So it makes everything unlimited. Suppressors have, well, they don't have unlimited capacity, I guess.
Huh? I hear something. Huh?
I hear something.
I hear footsteps. Huh?
Look at him, he got grabbed by a ghost. Look at that. So apparently it looks, because I have never used stealth myself, so I'm just learning here too. Because it looks like stealth will not mask your footsteps. So you would probably need... Let's get a grenade.
Footsteps. Footsteps.
Huh? So what happens if I do this?
Nobody here.
Okay, good. Because when you hold out a grenade or anything like that, it silences your footsteps. I don't know if this specifically applies to... No, it probably only applies to, like, grenade family stuff.
Footsteps.
So it does look like every time that you use the stealth camo, it's like they know, like, you're there when you go into a warning phase, but they won't do anything about it. You move really fast, too. Like, wow.
Your objective.
Your objective is Sokolov.
Footsteps.
Boy, I wish I had this so I could actually experiment with how much distance I can do stuff.
What's wrong? We're under attack.
This also just goes to show how much range, like the when you press circle to grab, you're able to just like, I was nowhere near that guy. He just like sucked him right up and sent him into there.
He's a member of the
Major, this is Snake. Major.
Because there is a... Oh, Mark 22 suppressor? Where's the... Oh, the M16 is below the bridge. I should have picked that up. But yeah, that's what stealth camo does. It's strong in the sense that they 100% camo index makes you completely invisible for the most part. So you can just like run up to somebody you can pretty much run up to somebody in most situations. Snake, you gotta save yourself. You gotta help me. No, we don't want to save there because that's one with like a kill.
So how does it feel to be...
So how does it feel to be a patient in one of the most advanced ICUs in the world? Could you tell the suits about visiting hours? I can't get any rest without them bugging me. So now what happens if like we use stealth, but I was gonna say, but if we use stealth camo with something like, I wonder with spirit, will that do it too? Because stealth camo is just an item. Oh, you have to put it back on.
Intruder. He should be around here somewhere. HQ respond. This is HQ. Patrol here.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
That is something that's like a more advanced thing you can do, is that when people go into caution states, like when they're on the radio, they don't notice who you are. Actually, oh, there he goes. See you, bud. I wonder if that'll work. Oh, I thought that would have done it. Because like, that looks like a grippable surface. It's not. Well, I'm out of stun grenades. Because you can do a weird thing with collision on the side of that bridge.
Who's that?
Oh, oh my god. All right. Because I wanted to pick up the M16 so he can just like gun down all of the Ocelot unit. It's triangle. You press triangle to get up. I don't have it. I don't have it. What happened? No, you don't get the M16 from here. You get the AK-47 from Rasvet, which is on top of the staircase.
Who's that?
HQ, come in. This is HQ. Enemy spotted. Going into high alert. Roger. Sending in reinforcements. Alright, there's no enemies here. There we go. Let's end this the right way. Actually, we have the Patriots, so it doesn't matter. Let's do some good old-fashioned American firepower to take out these rad Russians. I came in, and I'm going to start blasting. Look at, he still got his Infinity face paint on. No alerts for the clearing the Ocelot unit is, like, fantastic. It's like, what a feeling. Well, let's take off. Actually, no, we don't need to worry about, actually... Ah!
I see him.
Look at, they just bowled all of them down. There is one here. Oh, you're the light machine gun guy. You're just gonna stay out there for a while. I want to use the AK for this one. Dude, it's like I'm in CSGO. Look at that spray pattern. Look at that. Amazing stuff. And now he's got one left. Where did he go? You just got shot in the fucking foot and you're not going to come over here and look. I'm coming for you. I'm coming. Oh, look at him. His foot hurts. He's got the shakes. This dude hold up's not work at that when that happens. Good job. Here we go. Now we get to use our fun weapons. Sometimes it just feels really good to just, you know, blow them all away with the fun weapons. That's going to be it for that, though. We have to show off what it looks like when you get the maximum requirements and everything. And there we go. That's Metal Gear Solid 3, everybody. What a really fun game that is. I didn't think I'd sit down and actually sit there and play it again like this, but hey, we did it. That's so much fun. I love this game a lot. Sure, it's a franchise with tumultuous history, but I'm sure we will come back to here some other time in the future. We'll play the other games. We gotta go backwards with it when you think about it. Other than that, it's been a great time, everybody. Hopefully we'll get to see some big boss and the rest of them again, because we completed 5. We completed 3. We got to do like 1, 2, and all those other games. But it was good enough to say the least. And with that, we'll leave it at that. Thank you, everybody, for coming by. We finished up Metal Gear today. That was a lot of fun. I really appreciate it. Don't forget to like, comment, rate, favorite, and subscribe. And as always, I'll see you next time. Goodbye, everybody.